Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay. Let's see. Let's have this one. Yo. It's a bye week. Yeah, 10 plays. Thought it used to be a whole lot more. I'm just gonna run outside, man. $43 points. We flip this play. I'm gonna get in that paint. Man, what's up with all this shit? Oh. That's so loud, remember. Flying his ass. Here we go. Got it now. We in there. See if I can. I don't know. Yeah, let's do it inside zone. Line this ass right now. Same thing. Wasn't even on me, man. Trash. You gotta do better than that, man. I ain't playing this year. Another bye week. Oh, we ain't doing that. That shit changed. I don't like this shit y'all doing, man. Y'all on that Call of Duty BS. I'm giving y'all nothing. I'm giving y'all shit. Third quarter. That's gonna be rivalry. Okay, you have to third quarter. Oh, you play Marshall. Let's simulate this training. I ain't playing this shit no way. I can already tell. Ginger. I guess, okay. Gotta keep them grades up. Next week, I'm just study. All next week. Uniforms. Ain't no use to change their uniform. They only got one. That's it. Let's see if the game just... Nah. I don't even know why I tried. I don't even know why I tried, man. This guy is so fun, man. I'm liking it so far.
So Marshall's headed toward the football to break the seal on this 2027 season. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments.
I knew coming here, man, I wasn't gonna play. I knew I wasn't gonna get in the game.
With yet another unranked team taking down a ranked opponent, does a portal help level this out a little bit where it's really difficult to know which team should be ranked in the first place?
I think the portal certainly helps. At the end of the day, though, they just wanted it more today.
That
win is going to help recruiting. It's going to help their confidence moving forward. I know this, David. Every team on the rest of their schedule, they're now taking account and notice of this team.
And I completely agree. Like, you start to build momentum, and then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal and help.
I just got to practice, man. I got to get out there and do something. What are we doing, man? we lose to that team. What are we doing? Come on. Nah. Can't believe it. Yeah, put me in the game, coach. Oh, see, we got Ohio State. Oh my God, I don't even want to watch this. It's got to be by Marshall. This game, Ohio State, is over with, man. It's done.
Blue 85! Blue 85!
Boy, he can't cut for shit. Damn. Bro. Can't, like. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing, man. Bro, how are you supposed to? You can't even move, man. It's embarrassing. Well, what? This shit glitched. Oh. us the worst way, man.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. Two behemoth conferences, bragging rights at stake, the SEC versus the Big Ten. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Alabama's head coach told me before the game he is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24.
Come on.
Running to Green.
Look at that.
He'll be knocked out of bounds after picking up a...
I already knew it was gonna happen.
Well, after back-to-back
Starting off
losses,
bad,
this team
man.
is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard
Lord,
as that
put
is
this
to do
game, man.
right
What you
now,
got to
having
lose,
lost a
man?
couple back-to-back, because
Nothing to
this
lose.
team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this thing around.
Yeah, and then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes.
They just need to let me pick what I want to do.
Ready, set, black 18. Up.
Oh shit. Oh. No. God. I don't like that one no way. Doing bad. Another beating. Another beating. And all that just gets straight off the turf.
The Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21.
Come on, man.
Running inside. It's Dickens. There he goes. An explosive play.
That was me. I put the burners on.
It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game, and I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today,
Can't do it. I don't know how much that's gonna cost, but it don't matter. Definitely gonna get in the game if my grades ain't up. Got one energy. Texas A&M, we can beat them. We can definitely beat them.
Texas A&M about to boot it away to start this game. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Takes the handoff. It's Dickens. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Russell. Bringing the heat. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down, Keelan Russell. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Here's the return. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Fires to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Williams. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. And the Aggies come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Edwards. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
Finds his big tight end. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. To throw, it's Rivers. Pocket breaking down.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
He'll keep it on 2nd down. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. A little less room to work with now. The ball's at the 28, and it's 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. Floats it out in space. Inside the 20-yard line, pushed out at the 18, and they're in business. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. Going for the marker on the ground. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. It's 1st and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. Looking to get it in. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. Looks as if we have an injured player for the Aggies on the field. Now second and goal and right in
Minor
the teeth of this
hiccup.
noise. They'll run it to the left looking for the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Aggies.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game.
I ain't watching no more of this.
And he's got the
This is
extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. You know, there's no real reason to panic, but if you think about it, when does panicking ever really help? But certainly this was a bitterly disappointing outcome.
And you can look at a lot of different statistics, and I know we tend to overcomplicate college football these days, but guys, at the end of the day, it comes down to 2 very simple things. You can't turn the ball over, and you can't have...
Oh, Coach Happiness. I'm talking about. Come on, man. We need to get some traction. All right. Let's go whoop on them real quick. Come on.
Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Doing the work in the air on second down. It's complete to the right. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. They'll need 3 yards here on third down to keep this opening drive alive. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one. The River Toads send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in at the 25. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Throwing Russell. Caught behind the line. It's Jenkins. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The run inside. It's Dickens. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on third and long. Looking to throw, it's Russell. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle? And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. So the River Toads make their way onto the field to open the drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Rushes on him. He'll pull it down and run. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. They go to the wide receiver screen. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. The give on the inside. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And now the River Toads come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They'll try the left side. Picks up the first down. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. River Toads are moving quickly down the field. To the air on first down. Oh, they're after him. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
We'll call it incomplete.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call, and they want to make explosive plays, but you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. He's already been, now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offensive side of the football.
How aggressive might this play call be on third and short from the 46? From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week
trash. Should have beat them by 50. Rice. Something like this, but I'm sorry too. It's automatic 500.
Alabama about to kick off to get things started. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. Makes a catch right in the middle of a danger zone. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On the option. Pulls it on the option. Now the pitch. Might have a chance. They finally knock him down. What a great pitch and run on the option. Rice going to work with another 1st and 10. The option look. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Right back to the well. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. And the Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Out of the gun, they give to the back. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. Running game got it done on the last play, now it's 1st down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. On the option. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play. They'll come to the line for the 8th snap on this opening drive, facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Owls pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. the running game. They make the stop after a pickup of 3. Ball's at the 18. Here comes second down, and this crowd is turning it up a notch. The give to the back. Turning it on. Got some room headed to the goal line. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. Let's see if Rice can get it in on first and goal. Using his feet. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Rice.
And you can't draw it up any better. How do you shut a home crowd up? One of the best crowds in college football. You come in on the first drive, and you handle your business. You get in the end zone. Palmer, this place was going absolutely berserk, and strangely, one possession in, it got really quiet.
That was really impressive from an execution standpoint, too. Obviously, you script those plays on your first possession. You practice them all week. It was so important, especially in this game, because you're right. This is one of the most hostile environments in all of college football. We've seen these fans, when they get rolling, it's like a tidal wave, and they just engulf teams and take games over. Great job by the offense early, executing and quieting this crowd down.
Couldn't find a way to create that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a
Not even yawning. Just making noise. Puppies, man. I didn't see a 1. Y'all didn't see that.
Ready, set, red for the ball, red for the ball.
Ooh. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, give me that. Ooh. Give me that. I do this all day. That's why you need to put me out there, man. That's why you need to put me out there. Y'all ain't see that. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. go. Damn, yo ankle's back there, man. Your ankle's way back there. Ooh, damn. Every time. That's all I get for that. 300. I get 300 cool points for that. Just give me that one every time. Kentucky. If I be doing that, I'm not getting in the game.
Glad to have you with us from Clover Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Just about to turn the corner into the back half of the season here on EA Sports College Football. It is Week 7. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Kentucky Wildcats. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, the Crimson Tide head coach has let me know pregame. This is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's...
Kentucky about to kick off to get things underway. Coming out with it, it's Scott. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Russell on play action. Under fire. Wide open downfield. Up near the 40-yard line. They'll mark it at the 39, a pickup of 15. Big play on the catch. It'll be enough to move the change, but there is a man still down on the field. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Takes the handoff. It's Dickens. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Could not make his way to the corner. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. it's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a
Mississippi State about to boot it away as we start the festivities. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Russell. That's caught. It's Scott.
You just run right into him on top, on do nothing.
Chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Last completion got them a first down. Let's see what they do now. Looking for space. It's Dickens. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high-low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Keeps it on the option. Nice move to pick up yardage. Inside the 35. All the way down to the the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. Running inside, it's Dickens. He's just outside the 20-yard line, stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Motion from the wide receiver. Here's a little room there. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Russell. It's complete. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
And you knew his legs were a weapon, and he shows it to you right there, running it into the end zone. And this offense, man, they are a good offense, and they are in a good rhythm early in this football game. We talked about the quarterback. We talked about his speed. He can make these type of plays, and on the first drive, Palmer, the defense didn't have any answers. They better find some.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to find them, too, just because of that athleticism and just how he can attack defenses with his arm, with his feet, the different playmakers surrounding him as well. There's a lot to get prepared for in a week when you're playing against this offense, and I just think they saw everything there on that opening drive. They're going to have to do some soul-searching on the
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, is that sweet.
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody.
separate. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Florida Gators. Alongside David Pollock and
We in
Jesse
Death
Palmer,
Valley too.
I am Reese Davis.
It's hard for them,
Down
man.
the sidelines, we say hello to Holly.
Thanks, guys. I did check in with Coach Summerall before the game. Even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, Coach has been warning his players all week. Do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted.
Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. He'll bring it out. It's Abrams. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson.
Early in the game, as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
He's got his man across the middle. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a gap. It's Haynes. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Gators in a good spot here with second and short. Trying play action. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. This feels like 4-down territory. Third and short from the 40. They'll try to power their way ahead. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Rodgers.
All right, turn it up.
He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Now here's Russell. Hit hard just as he released it on.
Damn.
Guys, this
Damn
is a
defense,
story
y'all
we
gave
see
up 21
every single
points.
year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of a season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets. And then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do.
Put me in the game, man. Forget all that. I might as well do it, not simulate it. I stepped out of bounds. Come on. How you jump? Oh, like that. Can I jump over? I should have simulated that shit. And I'm not playing. Stop. Don't have any money to spend. What energy am
A live look at D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium. It's week 11 of this college football season, and our coverage on EA Sports continues. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Thanks, guys. The Tide head coach told me this is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse?
What do you know?
And the Rebels ready to kick it away first.
On this side of the back.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Dickens. Picks up a useful 5. Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there is a lot to fix on offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, but you know what, Jesse? The coaches are going to be in a great mood. The bus rides, the plane rides, those will all be real fun. Practice this week, it's going to be a blast.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. they stir emotions and feelings across the entire state of Alabama, which can be felt and in many cases starts blood to boiling because rivalries like this define this great sport. Welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium in Auburn, Alabama. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Guys, Coach DeBoer told me pregame he understands the rivalry nature of this game, and he has asked his players to play with poise every step of the way. This crowd can get you off your pace. They can disrupt things at the line of scrimmage. And he said, guys, we have to communicate and stick together in this environment today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line. The latest edition of this in-state passion play is bathed in crimson as Alabama rolls to victory over Auburn in the Iron Bowl. That's going to do it for us as the season.
Ain't no way. fired him too. Keep moving stuff, man. Who got it?
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalists. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to Lenoris Sellers, senior quarterback out of Clemson. One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
See a skip button for all this. I don't want to see this. I don't. Hey Mike. portal, man. Hopping in that. Can start for YouTube. No. And so we do it. Man, I'm a stay, man. I'm a stay, man. I can't do it. I thought about it. I can't do it. I gotta stay. Even though they did me bogus, man. I might get in the game. So I'm gonna lose this.
Down, ready. Wide 80, wide 80. Down, ready. Flag 18, flag 18. Go, go. Ready. Wide 53, go. Ready, ready. Wide 30, go.
Starting this.
Flag 14, flag 14. Here we go, ready. Blue 22, blues, down, ready. Red 80, red 80. Ready, go. Down, ready. Go, go.
Yo. I gotta get this. Ah, dude, why are you running out of bounds? I need to fix this shit. I'm gonna be here all damn day. Man. There we go. Here we go. Got it. We got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit, got my hands hurting. Uh-oh, I thought. Get away from there. way. Luco's tripping.
The Panthers kicker headed toward the football, and their season is now officially underway. From inside the 10, here he comes. Thought he might have had a little room for a second, but he'll be stopped at the 28. A pretty good job by the coverage unit.
I get in.
On the delay, it's Riley. Pickup of 8, it's now 2nd and 2. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Got it behind the line. It's Edwards. Runs through a tackle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. To the air, it's Boley. With the catch, it's Scott. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. They give it to the freshman, first carry of his career. Makes it past the marker. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. This time he wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Man, I was trying to do some audible shit.
The officials move it 5
Just run the fucking play.
15. They're on inside. It's Riley. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They'll keep it on the ground. There's some room. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. The Tide trying to pay off this red zone trip. Looking to pass. It's Boley. Under fire. Got his man on the right. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Snags it. And he will score. Touchdown, Alabama. They strike first, and that opening drive of the season could not have gone better.
Well, you know this offensive coordinator script reps his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They looked like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. The clock stops for the man who is slow to get up. That is their junior defensive end, and they hope he's just rattled momentarily. Holly Rowe will update his condition in a bit. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions.
No.
Got enough for the first. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. One big play, and now they've got it at the 42-yard line on first down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Second down, they'll go to the air. Here's a heat. Gets away, still looking. Oh, he's got some space. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the first down. They have a first down at the 41-yard line. They'll run the option. Quick toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. We'll get a stoppage here for an injured player for the Tide. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Grabbed behind the line, it's Hart. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll go to the air. Quickly to the flat in the wide receiver screen. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well short of that first down marker. It'll be 4th down. They boot it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
That's probably my fault. All right. There it goes.
Seriously, this just can't happen. A delay of game penalty, and it is 2nd and long. They'll run play action. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety. They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety.
Great job on the safety there. And how about the D tackle just collapsing the pocket? There was nowhere for the quarterback to step up into to try to buy himself some time. That D tackle walked his man right into the lap of the QB, and he gets the safety.
Looking downfield on first down. They've got the screen set up. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Finds his big tight end. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've reached a break, and Alabama has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Here's the give off the left side.
Oh, don't let him do that.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. The Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Behind the chains now on second and long. Running inside. It's Hart. There's a crease. We'll get a stoppage here for an injured player for the Tide. You hate to see this, all of the work in the offseason, and injury this early in the year. The Tide crowd rolling noise down onto Saban Field on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. The throw. Makes the grab. He'll... Oh, it's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. Defense a little too eager on that last one, and now it's 1st and 5. Dropping back, it's Bowling. Got a man. Nowhere to run, no. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley. Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 30.
Why am I doing shit like that, bro?
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Got enough for the first. Got a little grass. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. An explosive play in the running game. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Running the red zone. It's Riley. Oh, what a move. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And the punishment has been extended.
Game one, you want to come out, put drives like that together, score a bunch of points, and
the Tide ready to roll on offense. So they've put themselves in position to run off the clock and win this game if they can just execute here, Jesse.
Yeah, you can't get lazy or last.
Breaks into the open. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown Tide.
And they just keep piling on the
I ain't
points.
blocked
We've seen
nobody.
in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously, not the way you want to.
Coming for that. Believe that. We ride that.
The Buckeyes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. The run inside. It's Clark. Brought down at the 33, but not before. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. With the run on 1st and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Okay, first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and
I
goal.
see that.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They'll run it. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Bama!
And we got something different, guys, here in the 2nd quarter. We got points, right? No points in the 1st quarter. Both defenses had their footing. Now, offense finally strikes. Gets something going. Gets down here on the fringe, too, inside the 30. Capitalizes on it. Gets a touchdown. And we got our first score of the football game.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A 67. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Boley. Unleashes it on the run. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The option, he'll keep it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13.
Why would you kick that?
Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Stopped immediately. Might have gotten a little cute with that run on 3rd and long, and they got nothing to show for it. Ohio State calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they... Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Tight end now in motion. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Why would you run that? There's so much shit I could have done besides that.
They bring the punter onto the field now. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Quentin Joyner. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Joyner again. Maybe some room here. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. That kind of play will put a jolt into a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just inside the 40. Dropping back, it's Henderson. Makes the grab. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs.
Sorry, crunching me out here.
Unloads it left. Caught. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
And finally, guys, we've been talking about this offense. When are they going to get it going? When are they going to have that spark? They make the play. They finally get on the board. Now, can they keep the momentum going? Can they play complementary football?
Go down. Nothing.
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. From the gun, wants to pass. The quick out. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a 1st down.
Well, this defense is...
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll go right back to it. Brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6.
And here's the mindset if you're on a...
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. So the defense can't stop the clock 3 times here, so they can't just kneel on it. Need to pick up a 1st down and protect. Finding some room. Touchdown!
Let's go.
Once he got some room, it was over.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive.
Hold on.
They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Beat my dogs at Ohio State.
That was hardly a performance worthy of a #1 team in the country, and now they have to look themselves in the mirror and see if they can get this thing right.
Yeah, they got hammered. Like this was not competitive. This was a bad performance, and the committee watches every single week. And being the #1 team in the country, obviously you got some pressure on you, but this squad's got to perform better. They got to show up. Man. This was an embarrassing loss. And Jesse, they're going to have to get some things fixed if they want to go try to compete for the ultimate prize.
I think the problem, if you're the head coach of this former #1 team, is that you've got a lot of problems to solve. What went wrong? Because they never even showed up. They didn't even look motivated in this game, and they got dominated in all 3 facets on the field. This isn't just a one-solution fix. There are a lot of question marks now. They're going to be revolving around this program, and a lot of doubters now from the outside.
Let me do my homework. Forgot I was muted. I said all that bunch of shit.
UConn will deliver the opening kickoff and will get this game going. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Running inside, it's Riley. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense comes out for their first possession of the game. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They'll move the tight end. Well, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will.
Might not be a good idea.
Send the tight end in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Clark. Could be an alley. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Still in?
You think about the legacy Alabama has at the running back position. It's ridiculous. Mark Ingram won a Heisman, obviously Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs. I'm going to go back to Sean Alexander, who I played against back in the day, too. All these guys had speed. All these guys had vision and quickness. And this guy right here, he has all of those traits himself. Just another big-time talent in the Crimson Tide backfield.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Well, to say that this guy was unblockable in their last game is definitely an understatement. He was living in the...
They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Rides to back and leaves it. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Caught, and he's got room. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive experience. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it. Oh, he's got a chance.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional.
Now on first down from the 43. Keeps it on first down. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This is an offense that...
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Give me that.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Break. So let's go. Here we go. Ready.
The run inside. It's Clark. And he slips the first defender and picks up a handful of yards. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking downfield, it's Bowling. Got his man. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Pulls it in. It's Scott. He got 5 yards. The Alabama offense coming onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And some room to work. Makes it past the marker. Maybe a crease. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Running inside, it's Clark. Made a defender miss. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
Well, that's called paying off good field position. You've got the lead here late in the game. You've got the ball back. You're on your opponent's side of the 50. And on your very first play, you break off.
Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Timeout called by the Huskies. That's their 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely. Now on 2nd down, and we'll probably see another run, and that might do it if they can get a first down. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Hard running there. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Breaks away in the middle. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown time. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
And with that touchdown, man, you're getting excited. As a fan base, you're...
Here comes that Alabama offense. Boy, they have delighted these home fans here by putting this game in a hammerlock, David.
Yeah, and this crowd's been jacked up. They've been excited.
Might have a chance. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
Yeah, you got to be impressed with this offense, man. Fourth quarter, they've been money. Great job putting drives together. Nice play there as well, but this offense has saved their best for the last part of this football game when they needed it the most.
They'll run it. It's Clark. Max going for the goal line. Touchdown, Bama! And the beatdown has ensued. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
Well, these guys have gotten off to a great start, getting out of the gate 3-0. Jesse, do we have a contender on our hands?
I know it's early, Reese, but this looks like a team right now that could be in that college football playoff discussion come year's end. They've got the playmakers. They've got an out.
Glad to have you with us from Stillwater, Oklahoma, Boone Pickens Stadium. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, Coach Signetti told me right before the game he has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start this season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating.
Alabama about to kick off to get things started. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Right back to it. Got enough for the first. On the move at the 30. There he goes to the left. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Rolled his way into the end zone. The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running back.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a man. It's Boley. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Motion from the wideout. This is a designed run. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6.
And it's going to be interesting.
The Tide with the 1st and 10. Going to the run, it's Clark. Here's a little room there. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been...
A great chance to put this game away with a score here on 1st and goal. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. It's caught. Looking for the end zone. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
Nice job by the defense, forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
Still some work to do here on 3rd and goal from the 3. Trying to surge it in. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Alabama! They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
I mean,
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Go on controller. That's part of the problem. I feel like my reactions are delayed a little bit. Gonna catch you, boy. Then please, too. It's always some BS, man. Need to get my followers up. Okay with that.
This is Gaylord, Oklahoma Memorial in Norman. We've got a top 25 matchup on hand. Two of the premier teams in the land looking to make a statement that will resonate. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Oklahoma Sooners. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
The Sooners head coach told me here in the pregame, as he told me that his quarterback deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Not only has he taken care of the ball and done a great job through the passing attack, he is devastating in the rushing game. He's been unstoppable this season in the...
The Sooners ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. On the move from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21. So Alabama's offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Clark. Got 7 yards on the play. It's 3rd and 3.
And a nice job by the running back.
Alabama with a 1st and 10 here.
What are they doing?
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line in this deep. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Quarterback may change this route. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson
I can block a little bit.
The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone.
I'm gonna take this back.
Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Off the play fake. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Well, the defense has the opponent backed up in their own.
The Tide ready to roll on offense.
What is this?
They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Bowling. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. On the nasty move, and now he's got room. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out?
The Sooner fans booming. A cacophony of noise at the Palace on the Prairie on third down. Pressure coming. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Now a timeout call by the Sooners. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Hunt is on its way. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33. Already 2 for 2 on third down, but this time they'll need 9 to convert. The run inside. It's Riley. There he goes. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their second.
Game over. You won. Again.
Offense working from the pistol. Smart move to keep it on the ground. There's some room. At the 20. Touchdown Tide. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And with that throw, man, you've got to look at this 2-game run for this team. Like, to be able to do it in back-to-back weeks against ranked opponents, guys that you know, this is going to be a resume builder, a confidence builder for this squad. Impressed with the way this offense has handled their situation. The QB has handled some difficult moments, but Palmer, back-to-back weeks against ranked opponents.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They can't stop the clock, and the defense really can't do anything about this, David.
Nah, great spot to be in for the offense. They know just take a knee, no timeouts for the defense, take the clock down to 0, Paul.
And they've got to feel good too, David. Hard-fought game. It was a physical contest, but man, getting these W's, that is a sweet, sweet taste.
He'll be dragged down, but not before. He's put the finishing touches on a win for his team. With the clock running, this should be the final play. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He's going for the goal line. And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. Guys, I think we all expected this game to be close. A couple of teams of this caliber, but boy, what a statement by the underdog in this one.
And there's going to be a big movement in the rankings after that performance. That team that got the win today, they are going to get moved ahead of their opponent. It's one thing to beat a ranked opponent.
Gotta be kidding me, man. Be upgrade, my guy. Got some skill points. Gotta study.
kickoff to get this game underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Boley. Takes the easy one to the back. Quick spin on the ride. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at... Short completion on 1st down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Meadows. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the... They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. The give on the option. There's a crease. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. A cornerstone of the Alabama program really throughout history has been be physical, establish a running game.
Yeah, great running backs. I mean, not only are you recruiting great players in the offensive line and skill and all over the place, but so many great backs that you can name off the top of your head that played at Alabama, that ran it with an edge, that ran it physically.
I kind of did just run into him, but still though, I didn't get off that block like that.
Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. He wants to change this route. Running inside, it's Clark. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start...
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. On the draw, it's Riley.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. On the run, it's Clark. Got a little grass. Got enough for the 1st. Running it inside the 30 and finally out of bounds at the 20. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for a man. It's Boley. Safe completion on the screen. Touchdown, Bama! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And that's a nice job selling it by the offense. Dropping back, making it look like it's pass. That running back slipping out of the backfield, throwing him the football, getting a dynamic playmaker in space, and he says, I got this, I'll do the rest, and gets the touchdown.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. Midway point in the season, in games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle.
Nobody touched him.
They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
Like, how did my shit drop? Shit weird, man. I had a better GPA than that. Well, whatever the fuck you call it. And then it just went away after one fucking game. Damn. Like, what the fuck? Life is not that stressful. So why is they overdoing this shit?
Glad to have you with us from First Bank Stadium in Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Thanks, guys. The Tide head coach told me before the game he is so pleased with the way this quarterback is playing. As you know, he was a transfer coming in, and they didn't know what they were getting exactly. But he has begun.
And the Commodores will kick off first, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So Alabama's offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. On the draw, it's Clark. Picks up the first down. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Really nice run there. Now, listen, you know, modern-day college football, I know it's all about spread offense and throwing the football and going up tempo and scoring quickly, but Man, you think back to Bear Bryant in Alabama, doesn't it always seem like they've always wanted to establish the run game? They've always wanted to be physical. Bear Bryant would have loved this guy in his backfield. With his physical style of running, man, he fits that just perfect.
After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Offense in a bunch formation. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Off play action. It's complete on the right side. And a good job in... The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Quarterback making adjustments. Maybe some room here. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
If you want to test the physicality of a defense, get the toss play going. Get the outside run game working, because those DBs are going to have to find ways to fight off blocks, and you're going to find out just how badly these little guys want to put their face in the fan.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. On the option. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Why did you do that?
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up.
I got way more yards now.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. 2nd and long coming up. Fires left. Makes the grab. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
And I think this receiver's for...
The Crimson Tide with the aerial assault working back at it here. The run inside. It's Riley. Runs through the tackle. Moves up to the 34-yard line. Give him a 10-yard pick. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah,
He lets it fly. He's got it down the left. He's loose. The tag. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. He got a step and just dusted the field.
That is such a great job by the offense, putting together a touchdown drive when they needed it most. Not a lot of time left to go, but if their defense can get...
They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end.
Down, ready. Blue 22, blue 22. Where did he go? Down, ready. Red,
We start that because it's some bullshit.
ready. Red 54, red 54. Ready, go. Ready, ready. Flag, go, go. Ready. Where did he go? Here we go. Ready. Go, go. Down, ready.
That's some bullshit.
Go.
There's no way.
Down, ready. 180. Ready, go. Down, ready. Flag 18. Ready, go. Ready. Wide. Hey, move. Go, go. Ready, ready. White 29, white 29. Go, go.
No way he catches me, bro.
Ready. Flag 14. Shift. Where did he go? Here we go. Ready. Look, ready.
shit for him. This ain't working right now. It's my spot, and I'm coming for the. That first one, that first drill, I don't know how to, like, it's something that I'm not, I'm not doing something right. I'm out of shape. Bro, this is so stupid. How am I out of shape?
The third Saturday in October. A simple name and a complex rivalry. For one side, the Big Orange is just not a color they can sit with, and the other side, Crimson, has them seeing red. Easy to assume everyone here has a lighter in hand, and now we get to see who will use it. On the banks of the Tennessee River, Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Tennessee Volunteers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Alabama's head coach told me before the game, this is exactly what they expected when the season started. They knew they had to go to the transfer portal.
The Volunteers ready to kick it away first. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks it. The Crimson Tide offense comes out, and now they'll go on the attack. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Quarterback keep. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
Yeah, and it's a nice job.
They're dealing with a second and long. Running inside, it's Riley. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Finding, headed to the end zone. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Alabama! Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Quickly complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Well, great job making the tackle there. Now setting up 3rd down in your own red zone. This is a stop you have to come up with. You want to give up field goals in this area of the field, not touchdowns.
Alabama offense coming onto the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Boley. Setting up the screen. Makes one man miss. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down. On the ground with the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Here comes that Alabama offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize.
This offense has it with really good field position. They'll go to the counter play. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. The run inside. It's Riley. Can't get him to the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. So Alabama once again takes the win in this smoking hot rivalry between the Vols and the Crimson Tide. And the party in Tuscaloosa will last well into the night. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody.
Can't even.
Alabama about to kick off to get things started. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle. Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. He might want another play. Looking for space. It's Clark. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
And that would be the definition of first down.
So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far.
What? Y'all just gonna take my quarter like that? It's crazy.
They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the first play of the period. First down here.
Didn't even ask for that.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. On first and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but... The Tide ready to roll on offense. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
That's such a great physical play.
Put hands on them.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Running inside, it's Riley. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. On the run, it's Clark. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again.
It's hard.
What the hell are y'all doing, man? Come on.
Alabama comes to the line on 3rd and short.
Here we go, ready. 1, 2, go, go.
He's got the tight end. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have...
Grabs it inside the 15. Into the end zone. Touchdown. They've got the lead trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10.
And this is why so many teams go play action. They try to freeze guys in the back end, work on their eye discipline, get them to bite a little bit. Nice job on the play fake. Nice job bombs away, putting air underneath it, and making the big touchdown pass.
lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. We'll get a stoppage here for an injured player for the tie. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on that. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Gonna run it. It's Riley. Makes a man miss. Makes it past the marker. He now has 80 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rush. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And now the offense will back it up 5 and try it on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley. Knocked down for the tackle.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in...
The Crimson Tide a long, long way from the line to gain here on 3rd down. Right back to the well. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. The Gamecocks spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Punt is in the air. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. This offense is so deep, it's teetering on the edge of a safety. Trying to start the drive with a pass.
And they got...
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. To the air, it's Boley. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Offside defense.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. Continue, and then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you can bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last